Wait, I don't think the music's that loud. To me, it's louder, but I think it's only a background level for everybody else. Okay, so, oh, I need to get the Postgres thing up. So the best thing about Postgres 17 is that it has TLS support right here. What's up, honey? Did you get extensions? Is that extensions or a wig? What are you? Huh? What? Turn around. Okay, how did you do it?
Do you like it like stuff?
Well, it's a slightly different color. But yeah, long hair, bueno. Every time, in the face. What? So is it extensions or?
Well,
what?
yes.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Okay.
Like, gotta make money. For dating.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like them?
No, it looks good. It's just it's a different color than your hair. So it's strange. Interesting. Wow, my wife now has hair extensions. Wait, so next time you get your hair cut, you could just get it buzzed and then have them make extensions out of your hair, let it grow out all the way again, and then do the same thing. And then you could have hair as long as you wanted whenever you wanted. But it's longer. It's like 6-8 inches longer. I don't.
Just got like...
Okay. Cool. No, I like it. That's cool. Yeah, apparently among our group of people, extensions and wigs are coming back. So women in the neighborhood are getting extension and wigs. And it's not bad. It sounds weird, but it's not bad. It's actually good. I mean, it does a lot of people a lot of favors. Anyway, okay, so now switching back over here to I'm going to have to lower the volume, unfortunately, because I can't lower the gain in my mic anymore. I wish I could. I wish I could lower the gain in my mic. I can get further away from my mic, but I don't want to do that. Actually, okay, one of the things that I want to do that I've been wanting to do for a while, I want to try out one of the dynamic mics, the Rode mics. But we'll see. Okay. 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 All right, let's switch on over and get our Postgres going here. Go time! We be jamming. Okay, that doesn't work together. All right, so the most exciting thing about Postgres 17 is the option for doing TLS. So TLS and SSL are terms that get thrown around that people use to mean generically encryption. So Postgres has had encryption, but it has not had TLS. TLS is a very specific standard for encryption. And so now Postgres 17 which I had gone on the mailing list and made a suggestion about this, and somebody said you're too late, and then they pointed to some commits that had made it into Postgres 17, and this is so exciting because people have been asking about this for years, because the wonderful thing about TLS is that once you are using TLS, you can use domain-based routing, which means that you can have an end-to-end encrypted connection through a normal proxy server without terminating the TLS or terminating the TLS, whichever you prefer for your scenario. Do it either way. But PostgreSQL is registered as the ALPN. I mean, this right here, this is just amazing. All right, so I need to go back to, we got PG Essentials. I just want to make a note here because this is kind of my Postgres blog. TLS with Postgres 17. So anyway, I wish well, maybe I can copy this. Hold on, let me try this. Let me do Markdown. Paste to Markdown. There we go. All right. Here we go. And it looks like there's more replication options and some other stuff. But what I'm excited about is this. This is one of the things that made... this is one of the roadblocks that Heroku overcame. I think. I could be wrong about that. But no, they would have had to... Yeah, because Postgres had different... or Heroku had different Postgres servers, but they would have had to implement their own custom Postgres proxy. The proxy would have had to been specific for the Postgres protocol. And now you can just use standard protocols. So this is good news. Good news, good news, good news, all the way around. How's everybody doing? Boom. Yeah, I'm excited about this. As you can tell, this is something truly exciting. Okay. Okay, so what we need to see is... Whoops. Ah! I do that all the time. I hit the wrong hotkey. Okay. So what we need to find is this... registered as Postgres, PG maintain, SSL negotiation. Okay. Release notes. Okay. Let me copy this over. Oops. Let's do markdown paste. There we go. See, markdown paste is better than GitHub's markdown paste.
Next time, we'll meet for sure.
Okay. And then let's do this one as well. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to compile. So this is not available yet. That's the problem. So what we're going to do is we're going to compile Postgres and make a Postgres 17 release for Ubuntu and Alpine and Mac OS. That's the goal, and I think we can do it. But yeah, this is huge. Most people won't be affected by this because most people, A, aren't using a database, period. Most people are not, most people aren't programmers. Most programmers are not using a database, and most people that are using a database are not using, are not needing to do TLS, SNI, ALP, and routing on the encrypted connection. But for those of us that want to have a service with the ease of use of Heroku, this is critical. So I'm really, really, really excited about this because this means that you can have a domain, just like Heroku has, that domain goes directly to your instance of Postgres. And I might make a little router in Go for this and make it something that people can buy for $10 or $5 or, something like that. Like we need more server tools that are just paid tools. We need an app store for server tools, and the app store needs to only allow things that are written in Go. I said it. That's the truth. Then people get around that by using GoWASM, but whatever. Okay. So I also need an example of what that looks like. But it's okay. I don't need any of that right now because right now, well, okay. I do want to know some other things. Let's see. What are the main changes? Okay, vacuum performance, great. Nothing, earth-shattering there, but great. Okay, JSON table, that's cool. That's cool. I'd like to learn more about that. Interesting. Streaming reads. I'd be interested to know where that comes in useful. Maybe internally. Maybe it's not streaming like streaming from HTTP, or maybe it is. Maybe it's streaming for replication or something. Okay. Logical replicas from physical standbys. Preserves replication slots. Base backup. Now supports incremental backup. Interesting. I haven't been using base backup.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back.
Point-in-time recovery. Interesting. So I might have to learn more about that. I do want to learn more about Postgres clustering, because that's something that I want to offer. Because the thing with clustering, and DigitalOcean does this, I think, pretty much right. They charge you for 3 instances, essentially, is how they start out with it. You know, it's $15 rather than $5. But that's, you know, if you're going to have dedicated database cluster, that's a reasonable price. It's certainly better than a lot of stuff, pretty much everything else out there. But whenever you cluster, your minimum number is 3. So you don't go from 1 to 2, you go from 1 to 3. And I would like to be using clustering already, but I don't have the specific use case for it. But I would like to, I think I will soon. So, because replicated reads is the real issue. Because you can queue writes, you know? If you think about it, if you need max performance in your application and you need to handle instantaneous writes, just queue them in memory. It's going to be fine, you know? You have to get up pretty big. And you can slow down clients. Like, you can introduce artificial delays to slow down clients to prevent a self-denial of service attack. You know, just as simple as a sleep, you know? Just have a client say, oh, we're gonna limit how quickly any individual client can go. And one of the ways you can do this is with Hashcash, and just setting a Hashcash difficulty and say, hey, server's under load, so we're gonna do a Hashcash difficulty. I mean, that's kind of wasteful for your customers, but it's one way to implement it. The simplest way to implement it would just to have a sleep difficulty, you know, just to have a rate limit on how quickly a client can make a request. And if they're good, so hash caches work for potentially malicious clients. You know, sleep delay works for clients that you don't believe to be malicious, you know. So anyway, all right. So we are going to figure out how to do Postgres compiling. I'm going to go ahead and start up a new instance here in just a minute. I'm probably going to give it a good 8 gigs of RAM or maybe 16 gigs of RAM. I'm going to do it on my development instances. Let's see, what are we looking at right now in terms of load? Okay, it looks like we're only using 32 gigs of RAM actively. CPU usage is way low. Okay, great. So I'm going to go ahead and do, let's see if we can do a switcheroozle. Let me move some stuff over to another. Here, let's create another workspace. All right, let's move this into the workspace. There we go. Okay, so now I got another desktop workspace. And I'm just going to do an env switch here. Let's see what we are currently... What are we currently at? BNNA? Okay, I'm going to create another one. I'm going to do this in the other screen. I'm going to create another one that's BNNA dev. So we're going to go config, proxmox, BNNA. All right. Okay. So, we're going to do a switcheroozle. And we're going to switch to if we run this again, now we can see we've got dev, prod, crit. We're going to switch over to dev, and I'm going to do a proxmox create, and we're actually going to want to do, let me not do that one, proxmox create OS Ubuntu, whoop. Yeah, we're going to create a big one. And then this one, I'm just having that set target node. We're going to set by default. Okay, storage. Let's make this, let's say 30 gigabytes. And then the RAM, we don't need that much, but we'll go ahead and use it. I do want to use, and we're just going to use a bunch of cores here. We're going to have a whole bunch of cores because I want this compilation to go fast. In fact, let's go ahead and give it, yeah, we'll just give it 24. That'll be good enough. And if that's too slow, then we'll adjust, but okay, what did I miss? Fine. Okay, what did I do wrong? Something went wrong here. What did I do wrong? Is target node required or? Okay, so I've done something wrong. Something didn't work, but I'm not sure what it was. So let me see if I can figure this out. I'm looking on my other screen here. Oh, I think maybe I need to give it a name. I think I forgot to give it a name. Okay. So I'm so we would call this one PG build PG 17 builder. Okay, there we go. So I forgot to give it a name, and the help messages were abysmal. So I'm going to go look into that. Let's see. It may have. Not sure what happened there. But I'm going to bring this over for a sec while I take a look at this. Let's see. RAM storage, host name. Okay, I think I see what happened here. There we go. Host name is required. What's up, everybody? How's it going? All right. Actually, let me make sure. Let me look at this one more time. Let's see how these other ones are handling the errors. Okay, error. Nesting is not supported yet. Okay, we're going to do that, do that. I think I'll do this on both sides. And then let's make that same mistake again. I'll have to create a branch for this. Okay, got it. That's good. I'm just gonna... So one thing I want to do with our hosting service is I want to make it so that you have to run it from the command line, so that the web interface does not let you does not have a button for you to click, but rather that, you know, you can choose all the options from the drop down or whatever, but when you do, what you'll get is the command line arguments to use. Potentially curl. So I think actually that's what we should do, is we should have, you have two options. Do you want it with curl, or do you want it with the BNNA CLI? And the difference between the two is that the BNNA CLI will just get rid of, you know, a little bit of the boilerplate. Okay. Anyway, so we did this part. The next steps, we got to add him. And then we need to update our SSH config. Oh, this is another thing I want to change. Is we want to add another method here, or not change what the SSH directory is, rather. Okay, so that is going to be, let me look for this. SSH config. Let's see, what is it? Config, no. SSH config.d. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, there we go. Nope. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, Okay, and I think my SSH config. Hold on. We'll get back to that in a second. So, okay. I'll show you my SSH config here. I need to communicate this. .ssh config. So I include from sshconfig.d, and then I have all the global defaults. So I want to communicate that in local op proxmox sh bin caddy add. I want to communicate that here. All right, if not, grep-q. Let me go look at my SSH config again. So if we don't have an includes, oh whoops. We need something that's like, we need an add to beginning of file operator. Let me see if this works. That should work no problem. Whoops, SSH config. Oh, I've got that open already over here. Okay, yeah. So there, good, that worked out just fine. And then the if, we should double check that the if works as well. Let me do that. Oh, I gotta drop down to POSIX shell here. Does not exist. B. Okay, that did not work out. Something went wrong. Where did this go wrong? If not, grep-q, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. Does exist. Okay, got it. This is why we got to test everything. Because we don't do it right. We don't do it right on the first try. So we got to test it. Okay, I got one more thing to do then. I'm just adding that change to a PR real quick. Okay. All right, cool. So I got that change updated. All right, now with all that, now we should be ready to go ahead and add that user. Whoops. And then All right, making another PR real quick. Okay, cool. So now, I'm going to do this PG builder mabob here. Okay, so we're going to create a Postgres build script, but before we do, I'm going to go ahead and fix a bunch of stuff here. Okay, we kind of already had that one done. But let's go ahead and sudo. Okay. We're going to do apt-get update and all the things. Sudo apt update. Boom. By the way, it is important that you use apt-get install in scripts. They print out a warning saying that the other one is unstable and that's why you shouldn't use it, despite the fact that it hasn't changed in years. And so you might think, oh, well, it's not really that unstable. I can use it in scripts. But the problem is when it comes to things that are optionally interactive, they will work correctly if you use apt-get install, but they will not work correctly if you use apt install. And I had a bug with this for a couple of years where I had this process that would sometimes work and sometimes not work, and I just didn't understand what was going on. And I was reading all of, the things about the options you need to pass and blah, 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 blah. And it was a year or two later that I finally found out that the reason that I was having the problem that I was having in the script was because I was using apt install rather than apt-get install. And the environment variables and the interactive TTY were handled differently. Apt-get install does not assume that you have an interactive TTY. Apt install does assume that you have an interactive TTY, meaning that there's someone typing at the keyboard, whether through SSH or otherwise. So do not ever use apt for scripts. In fact, is that should it be apt-get update or is it apt update? I don't remember. I need to double check on that. That one will work either way. Let me see. Sudo apt-get update. Yeah, okay. I do need to change that. There we go. All right, I'm gonna skip this music. Okay, next one. Oh, whoops. All right, so we got that. We got that. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the rest of this in here. RG Vim Essentials, yeah. Actually, I don't need to use that one there. Okay. Okay, now we're almost at the point where we're going to install Postgres on this thing. So now I need to go find... Oh, I had my... Where's my computer at? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I've got some of these instructions up on my computer. Maybe we'll just do it from scratch because I think I remember the important pieces that are the things that I have to do differently. So we're going to go to download Postgres source. All right, source code. Ugh. Ah! I like this one. This is, what does it say down here? Alesti? It's like Celeste, but Aleste is what it looks like. Flying High. Aleste 2. And this is by Hjorito. What the heck is Build Farm? What is this? Interesting. Okay. So we have to somehow get the source. Oh, here we go. Source. I want to use the source. I'd like to compare the source to from GitHub as well. Let's see. So we need one of the things I'm doing here is we're documenting this as we go. Do I have this yet? Source. Oh, here we go. Okay. Source. There we go. Source snapshots. Where was I at? And then here we could also do git clone git.postgres SQL Postgres SQL. Oh, wow. I have on the blog here smarter shallow clones. I don't think we want to do all of this. I think we just want depth equals 1. No tags prune, maybe? So this is missing some information. If you wanted to do a build system, you would need to have more stuff. So let me go back to that real quick. Let's see how good we can get it. All right. Fetch. Yeah, so this one is, it's fetching. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to put a note under here. So I think this is also what we could use. But I am more inclined to use their tarball. And then how did we get to that tarball? File browser? Do they have a link here to the file browser? Downloads, source. Okay, that's the quick links. That is the right one. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get that. Boop, 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 boop. Just curious, if we take a look at the Git clone. Oh, you know what? I think the Git clone must be done via Git, the Git protocol. I'm very confused. Let me go check something else real quick. Let's see, github.com/the root company /Postgres. QL. Oh, /git. Of course. But of course. Okay, there we go. So let's update this documentation here. So, by the way, the reason for that article that I had up, did I still have that up? No. The reason for this article is that if you're doing a build system, you want to have access to things like the version tag as part of the Git. Okay, so force B. Oh, sorry. What I was saying is, if you do it this way, it says no tags, but you actually will get the tag information that you need in order to do a proper build, so that tools that rely on Git descriptions will be able to describe it. That's why you would do this. So the naive shallow clone, and this is all talked about in this article. That seems like a lot of information. Yeah. Anyway. So it's just, if you do a build system, but you only want to clone the least amount that you need to clone, but you still want to have enough of the information that you get the tag and the description and all that, so that when you build your binary, the binary has the get information. If it uses something like Go Releaser or one of the dozens of other tools that rely on get information to populate the information, and there you go. Okay. You are in a detached head state. All right, let's see what this has to say for me. All right. So, okay, what I'm interested in knowing is, what is the file size of this? 177 megabytes. Huge. Versus, okay, so let's do this as PostgreSQL. It's Git. All right, now let's do okay, so let's just see for comparison. How big is that? All right, so it's not that much bigger. They're about the same size. So let's go ahead and do it from the tarball because reasons. Oh, first of all, thing that we need to do is we need to sudo apt-get install, and we are going to need to install a bunch of things. How to install Postgres from source. And I might be able to bring up my GPT conversation about this because it had some relevant information. If it will load. That I think was correct. Well, we'll find out if it's correct or not. Let's see. How do I get the list of options supported by configure? I think it's just -- help. Yeah, that's what I expect. Okay. So we've got build essential that we're going to need. Oh, man, that's so terrible. So this does not show anything about build essential. Task select. No, we don't want any of that. We probably need zlib, OpenSSL, and readline. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to go here. Okay. Ubuntu, what are we at? 24? Are we at 24 yet? Cat Etsy issue 2204. Okay, that's fine. I wonder, do I not have Ubuntu 2404? Seems like we should have that already. Maybe I just didn't get it set up. I'd like to get that set up. All right, this is probably not going to work, but that's okay. We'll just figure out what works and what doesn't. Okay. Sudo apt cache search lib open SSL. Now, I don't care about I don't care about the dependencies for XML. I don't think that we're going to need to use those. By the way, let's keep htop running over here just so we can see how much this ends up taxing the system as we build it. I mean, it's a lot of megabytes of source code, so it may take a long time. Holy moly, why is all this getting unpacked? What did I do? I guess Build Essential is quite big. There's probably could have got a smaller tool set, but whatever. Okay. Okay, what was the package I actually installed then? zlib 1G. Okay, it's right there. Okay. I don't understand what that means, but we're going to go with it. All right, so if some future version of Debian or Ubuntu changes the package name, it can be found by searching like so. All right, so I think we're going to need more than that. Well, let's go ahead and try the configure options here. Configure -- help. Where did I put this? Oh no. Interesting. Build with LLVM based JIT support. For what? What does with LLVM do for Postgres? What JIT support does it have? Okay. Bonjour. SE Linux. System D. Why would it need System D support? I also wondered about Z Standard. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if this is all true, but I mean it passes the sniff test. Okay. What dependency do I need to install for this? Okay. I would like the answer for both. Put in your memory that I use both Alpine and Ubuntu/Debian. Okay. Hmm. Okay. see. Because I'm not sure, does the, let's see if standard iterations are, oh, interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, I get what that is. All right, so let's do, what is it? Select PG JIT. How do we check to see if JIT is enabled? Thought I had something up here. How do we check that JIT is enabled? Okay, there we go. JIT provider. That makes sense. Okay, so we're going to do PG shell. And we're going to do... Okay, so LLVM JIT is a standard thing that's included in Postgres, apparently. Because we are, I believe that this is on Alpine, isn't it? Oh, okay, no. This is on Ubuntu. All right, so on the Ubuntu release, that should be standard, it seems. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, but we're gonna create this build thing. I don't really want to support XML, but I think I do want to support JIT. So we can just try it and see what happens. I'm imagining that it's not going to work out. We could do... Okay, we don't need to be in here anymore. Let's get out of there. We don't need to be in here either. Let's just do apt cache search LLVM. So we probably need LLVM 15, CLang 15. Can we just do LLVM dev? Just curious if that works. Yeah, it does. Okay. All right. So what I want to know is how can I list the packages? Because I think that we can do client and server separately, which is what I want to do. Because a lot of times when you want the client, you don't necessarily want the server. So I want to see about that. What the letter L happened here? Okay. I don't want any of the Python or Perl or any of that. I think we do want systemd support. E2FS. Okay, and we do want system TZ data for sure. Or maybe we don't. Maybe that would just... Okay. How do I list package or feature options for the config? Okay, I did not see... Let's see. Build Postgres client only. Okay, so this gives us a bit better of a look. I thought that we didn't want to use that. I thought we wanted to use crypto. Okay, yeah, so I don't want to build that. Because I don't want people to accidentally get confused, you know? Okay. Oh my. Ooh. Docs. How about 17.0? Can we do that instead? There we go. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Architecture independent files between hosts. Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to have /configure prefix equals doesn't exist Postgres. And the reason we're doing doesn't exist and Postgres is because we want to make sure that this is portable. So if it's not portable, then when we go to another system, we should find the error right away, hopefully. Okay, we do not. All available translations are included. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want that. I do want with LLVM. See, are there other options for OpenSSL? Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. All right, what's systemd type equals notify? Okay. Okay. For various checks and load data in memory. Okay, so I think that I actually don't care to do System D. All right, let's go back. I don't think that we would be able to make use of this in a meaningful way. So I'm going to go with nay. Anti-features. Okay, I think we do want ICU. Could be wrong about that. And I don't think that we really want, let's see, libc collations. I don't know, that may be something that's actually important. Not sure about that one. What are the major advantages of using ICU lib support rather than the built-in language support? Interesting. Ah, yes. Okay, I'm kind of convinced. I'm kind of convinced on that one. Let's see what the cost is. Holy moly. I like consistency. Oops. Okay, let's not rely on zlib then. What about Z standard? So, you know, GPT gave me this nonsense about if a blob field is larger than 2K, then it gets compressed. But I don't see that anywhere. All right, what other options? Whoop. Okay, let's see. All right. Postgres includes its own time zone database, which requires time zone database in fact provided by many operating systems. I think this is pretty well known. Okay, so question is, PZ data. Okay. Okay, I think that's reasonable. Let's do this. Okay, yeah. I think that's reasonable. That is one of those things where I think that one genuinely is better left up to the operating system. And then we need the installing section because we're going to need to... All right, with extra version. Okay, that's actually might make sense. Hold on. PG shell here. Okay. I wonder what the format should be in for this. Well, I guess we'll find out. LM. Here, I'll do this one. ICU's got to come first. We'll do these in alphabetical order. ICU, LLM, and LMNOP. So OpenSSL. All right, so I'm thinking we're pretty close to being able to build this. Do not mark Postgres executable to indicate that they should be shared for science.
Messing around with the global environment in a very serious, very stupid way. It's not enough to say that corporations can do whatever they want as long as they make a profit. Not if they're putting at risk people all over the world. They can't. There has to be a new way of approaching this. Don't have anywhere else to go. It's this world or nothing.
Okay, all right. So we do want our path. All right, developer options. We probably don't want any of these. I don't know. I kind of want to enable Python. Kind of do, kind of don't. All right, let's try it. Let's see how far we get now. Okay, so we need to sudo clang dev. '15 dev. Oh no. Okay, so we need clang 15, not necessarily clang 15 dev. I think we need LLVM dev. Clang, no. What? Didn't we just install clang? I'm a little confused. Clang 14. Okay. Web ICU 70, huh? Hmm. All right, where was that one? I thought there was an article somewhere. Let's see. Install Postgres from source with ICU support. On Ubuntu. Put a read line. Okay, lib curses. Now we don't need to worry about that. ICU4C. Lib ICU dev. Development utilities. I might need to run, what is it, LD config? I'm okay with dropping ICU if we have to, but I'd rather not. All right. I get this message when trying to build Postgres with ICU on Ubuntu. I do have lib ICU and lib ICU dev installed. Okay. User include Unicode. All right. User lib. Whoops. x86 GNU Linux lib ICU. Okay. We can try that. I'm up for trying it. ICU. I-18 and okay. ICU UC. Anybody got any ideas? What I'm doing wrong? What I need to do different? Ah, this is why I hate C code. Never works. What's up, null object dev? I'm pretty sure ICU flag. I mean, it's going to be there, right? Bison not found. No big deal there. Do we need bison? Is that an that's probably not something that's optional. Yeah, bison and yak. The error that I was just talking about a moment ago is that the ICU is not detected. Yeah, okay, now it found it, though. That's kind of weird that it didn't find it before, but... Okay. Alright, well, soon we'll have to kill this. And then try it again from scratch. The important thing that the important next step that a lot of people forget is that the moment you get something working, you do need to spin up a new VM that is completely clean and then try it again. Bison. Yeah, Bison is different. Oh, yes. My handsomeness is very much handsome. Okay. If these are the flags that we want, then it looks like it built. And I think it's reasonable. I don't know if we actually need zlib support. I don't know if it actually does support column compression. Okay, let's see how true this is. Postgres. All right, the compression technique used default toast compression. Okay. PGLZ. Okay, so we actually don't need zlib. We're going to get rid of zlib. Because it's only used for backups. It's not used... And that could be a client thing. I mean, yeah, I'd... Okay, what do we actually need? JIT seems like it's important. It seems like it's going to add a lot of complexity in terms of making Postgres portable. I have not used it yet myself, but I would like to learn more about it because it seems like something that should be included in a production application. Okay, I think that that's worth it. I would like to watch this podcast episode. I'm going to queue this up for later.
Episode of Scaling Postgres, we talk about
Yeah, I definitely want that enabled. I think that's going to be worth the complexity. The question is just, like, what Ubuntu 24.04 JIT. Whoops, sorry, not JIT, LLVM. The question is selecting a version that's reasonably compatible. LLVM 19, that's what we're up to? Oh no. Okay. Let me go take a look at my Alpine instance real quick. This guy LLVM 16. Ugh. Okay. So I think this makes... This makes it kind of a PETA. LLVM 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I think I need to go pretty bleeding edge on this. All right, so let's change this. I'm also getting an error about CLang. I think I need to set variables for that as well. Okay, so we're going to remove, so sudo apt get remove -y clang llvm dev lib llvm. Okay, so I think that's what we need here. So we're going to do clang 15, llvm 15 dev. Because on Alpine we also... So there's some overlap with 15. If we had 16, we could use 16, but I want to use whatever the latest version is. This means that the version that's 4 years old we wouldn't be supporting. Yeah, okay, so... I think we're going to need a PG baseline, essentially. Shouldn't matter for the client, but it'll matter for the server. Okay, sorry, I have not been looking at the comments. I am coming to look at the comments now. Did we get raided? Did somebody raid? If so, thank you. So ahead of time and just in time... Just in time, it looks at the actual, it analyzes what you're actually doing. Ahead of time, it analyzes what you're likely to do or what's most common. So one of the best ahead of time compilation techniques is actually to collect performance data, create a profile, feed the profile into the compiler, and Rust has the ability to do this, but I don't know where else that technology is used. So JIT, let's see. Yeah, JIT is, well, JIT is not worse for performance than ahead of time. JIT is better for performance than ahead of time if you don't know what you need to profile. In the case of Postgres doing queries, there's no way, well, I won't say there's no way, unless you were, well, currently there is not an out-of-the-box way to say, okay, here's all the queries that I'm ever going to run, Postgres. Go ahead and pre-compile what the queries should be, right? So it does the next best thing, which is It gives you just in time, and then you can create arbitrarily complex queries, and if they need to be made more efficient, it will make them more efficient.
Its skin looked like rubber, but it felt more like metal. Right theories as to what to do in this situation.
Yeah, we're talking about Postgres is compiled, and we're using JIT to get better performance.
What really matters is the formula.
All right. So instead of GCC, we're using CLang as our compiler. Okay. I believe that, I could be wrong, I believe that LLVM was a project that was started at a university and then bought by Apple. So we're using CLang as the compiler. We don't need CLang DevTools. And so we're going to do without zlib. Oops. Which is kind of silly in a sense, because I'm pretty sure that this is client side anyway. I could be wrong about that. Okay, I'm kind of... Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll leave zlib in. I think that's something that's so standard that... And I think it's only going to be used for the client. I could be wrong. If it's used for the server, then I definitely want to take it out. But I think we can list it and then find out to be more sure. Whoops.
Thanks, Squall.
All right, so here we go. We're going to run the configure. CLang equals.
She left, just disappeared. I'm afraid of having that comfort taken away.
You were afraid of...
All right, let's go take a look at the documentation here.
I was always alone.
All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see what we can figure out. I'm going to try doing this like that.
I've fallen for you. Noah, am I just
Okay.
supposed to
And that makes sense. We don't have to specify, I think. We'll see what happens here. Okay. Okay, atomic. Got it. So it's got atomics. I was wanting to know if it would use a libatomic or something like that. Okay, let's do make. Let's watch the CPU spin up. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to use make, what was it, dash J12? 24? Something like that? Let's do dash J12. Technically, you should have done 11. Can I get make dash J to automatically select the number of CPUs? In proc? Okay. There we go. So that's the way that we should do it. Use N-1 vCPUs or 1. Okay. Did it make it that fast? Has it done that quickly? Really? Okay. Apple didn't buy LLVM, but still invested into the form of allocating developers according to the German Wikipedia. Okay. All right. All right, now
We'll meet for sure.
I need to make doesn't exist. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff. And let's see. Actually, I would rather have called this 17. Okay, so now let's see if we can relocate it. All right. Cool. Check it out.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out. That's the plan.
All right.
Alright, I'm in.
I'm loving it. Okay, so we need to adjust our string. Now we know what our string looks like. So we're going to need to adjust our string. Let's see. Are we what libSSL are we on? How do we find that out? Okay. OpenSSL 3. Great. Oh, OpenSSL version? There we go. What did I do? What happened? Where'd everything go? That was weird. Okay, so It's weird that OpenSSL doesn't support. Let's see. Okay, so the things that we're going to require are going to be CLang 15 to match LLVM 15. And this is because it's going to give us the best cross-generational support right now. It's the highest we can go on Ubuntu 22.04, which is what I happen to be using, but I'd like to increase that. Anyway. Alright, so version needs to be... we're going to do bnna.net plus ICU LLVM 15 OpenSSL 3 minus TZ data zlib. That's what I want the string to be. And I do want to ditch... So I think we can create a baseline version. A baseline would have no ICU, no LLVM, built-in TZ data, no zlib still. Basically disable everything that we can. All right, answer your question. Sorry. From streamer to streamer, and as one of your viewers, just try to look at chat a bit more often if you can. Sorry. Look, here's the thing. I'm not streaming for the viewers, and I will answer your question. I'm not streaming for the viewers. I'm streaming for my own rubber ducking benefit. I'm not gaming the system, but yes, it would be nice if I had a better system for looking at the chat. But my primary goal here is not to entertain, but to figure out how to do this thing. Okay. But yes, how regularly I stream? I don't stream regularly. Regular is not something I do. I don't do schedules. But I stream when I can. When I'm working on something that isn't proprietary, when I'm working on a personal project, and I've got enough internal rest, because I was working on some stuff last week, but I just needed to code alone, you know? So I'm trying to pick it back up again. I was going through some personal stuff for a bit, and I just was depressed and I didn't stream for 6 months or something, but now I'm picking it back up again. I want to be doing it regularly again. I have no schedule. So 2 weeks ago, I streamed twice a day for 2 weeks straight, you know? And yeah, but oh, and something just popped up here, but I didn't hear it or see it. But I thanks for, I guess it was probably a follow. One day I'll sit down and I'll spend the time to log back into Streamlabs. Oh, and that's so small I can't see what it says, but there's something, a reward or gifted viewers. I don't know what that means, unfortunately, but thank you. Okay, 6 months up. So explain to me what that means, because I have never I don't know what that means. Is a gift sub like I can give someone else a sub, or what does a gift sub mean? Because maybe I have some, and I don't know what they are. I am the least stream-worthy streamer of all the streamers, and I don't want to not use something if it's a good thing. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Okay. Wow. Wow, well, thanks. That's cool. That's really cool. I think somebody gifted a sub. Okay. So it goes to 5 random viewers. Cool. Well, thank you. That's very nice. All right, so here we go back into the flow of it. I think that this is about right. I don't know what it's like with the other programmers, but the few people that I've watched, I don't think anybody has tried to sell anybody anything. So, but again, I am kind of a write-only person in many ways. All right, we don't need that, it turns out. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to get the without zlib. Let me double check on the options here. All right, so what are all the things that I could do a without on? Without ICU, with readline. Okay. So ICU, readline. And I think that readline is so old. We don't version readline still, do we? I don't think anything new is being added to readline. All right, this music's a little too hardcore. I'm going to skip. All right, we'll get back to configuring my NixOS so that I can finally have a reproducible dev environment and can share with contributors. Awesome. We'll leave you on the background. Good luck. All right, thanks. Should I just say SSL? I think that now everybody's transitioned over to OpenSSL 3. I think it's fine to just call it SSL. I'm just considering how long this is going to be, how well it's going to fit in a viewport. It's probably fine. Oh, whoops. This needs to be CLang. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to run through this once or twice more on this machine. And then we are going to switch over to a brand new machine. And do the minimal steps to build it. And then we're going to switch to another machine and we're going to do the minimal steps to install it. So that's the goal here. And I might, I'm not sure how I want to go about doing this. I don't know which optimizations. Let's see. How do I select which optimizations to use, such as for such as x86 64 v2 features? What? Okay, there we go. What? What happened? Oh yeah, cool. I'm pretty sure that the Xeons we're using are V2. Alright. R720 or S620, same thing. X80, 8664 V2. Okay. Do any of those options need to change if I'm using CLang? Something smells like throw up. but it's one of the horses. Perform link time optimization. What the heck does that mean? All right, let's try this again. Why would I use GCC over CLang? Okay. Let's see. Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so it seems like they're pretty comparable. All right. Now I'd like to add cross-compile support for AArch64. What else? On Linux. What do I need to install and how do I do it? How about CLang? Hmm. Okay. But I want to... can I install CLang cross-compile tools? Okay. Thing is, I don't have readily accessible an ARM system to test this on. I'd kind of rather... Yeah. Let's just finish with the first one first.
Who's to blame? It's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. We ought to not, it's best we forgot. Leave it all to rot. Yeah, I'm still thinking what it could be. I'm stuck in my head, making all the wrong moves. The wells from the dead say I'm breaking all the wrong rules. Who's to blame? It's all the same. Our hearts are charred from the unruly flame. I'm so tired of this. Guess I'm just not that strong. So now I'm trapped with my thoughts and the same damn song. I'm stuck in my head, acting like
Okay. Now, it's time to run make clean. I guess I probably should have done that before I did the configure, huh?
I wasted all of this life so that my hate could finally feed. It's crazy for me to think that all of this ends without a bleed. Enough with the nonsense, I'm stuck on the offense. I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to be confessed, my troubles were repressed, and now I'm just left here confused. I'm bruising my own skin to hold down the demon, and still I find I'm in love. I can't stop with the
I would like to get this thing automated where I could just run it on something like GitHub Actions and have it then build the release file for GitHub Actions.
damn shame. I'm so tired of this, thinking I did no wrong. So now I'm stuck here just writing the same damn song. I'm stuck in my
Okay, so that looks like that went well. And then let's run the make.
dead, say I'm breaking all the rules. I wasted all of this life so that my hate could finally feed. It's crazy for me to think that all of this ends without a bleed. Enough with the nonsense, I'm stuck on the offense. I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to be confessed.
Right?
Troubles were repressed, and now I'm just left here confused. I'm
Let's watch it max out the CPU for a little bit.
demon, and still I find I'm in love. I can't stop with the fury. I'm so sorry. Everything's getting so blurry.
Okay, so I am going to create a new repository on BNNAnet. Let's see. Oops. Duh. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I'm thinking that I'm going to go here. I sign in. And I think I'm going to see if it's going to let me add a push mirror. Okay, it will let me add a push mirror. Great. I will probably have to change the authorization, so I'm going to go do that on this other. Okay. I'm going to take this over to the other screen real quick and go get myself a token. I can figure out where the tokens went. Oh, they put it in a new place. Alright. Generate myself a token. Let's see. Answer in one line. Give me a random interval between 9 hour or 8 hours and 9 hours. Well, didn't quite do what I wanted, but close enough. Eight hours, 9 minutes, and 22 seconds. Okay, let's see what else we get. 32 and 18. All right, synchronization is in progress. It's probably got a few gigabytes to sync, so that might take a minute. All right, well, while it's syncing, I might grab another Mountain Dew. Mirror synchronization in progress. Check back in a minute. Okay. What we should be able to do, though, is let's go back here. And we should be able to do sudo mkdir -p relocatable. Relocatable. I like that a lot more. I think we're going to have two different versions, relocatable and portable. And portable, I don't know if we could do this without including OpenSSL. Yeah, portable would not support column level encryption, for example. So I think that one we don't get away from. But I think every OS has OpenSSL, right? All right, so then make install. And I do want to see I want to get back to let's see. So Toast is built in. So some notes. Let's see. Notes. Toast uses built-in compression. zlib is just for pg dump, pg restore. LLVM is required for JIT. SSL. Let's see. I'm wondering, is OpenSSL required for AES encryption and such? Let's see. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Hey y'all, check this out. Wait, where's the, I can draw on the screen now. Isn't that neat? I forgot that I've got these, I just bought these callouts for like $5. Now I can call out and I can be like, oh, look here. Yes, the toast. Oh, yeah, very toasty, very toasty. I'm glad I accidentally hit that. Okay. Wait, did I forget? Hold on. No, okay, it's right here. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't have done native. Should have done generic. Okay, we'll try that again. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Well, okay, so I was looking for, there was a page that was referencing, here's all you need. Okay. So I think it's worth noting the toast stuff with some official documentation. See, following ICU libraries were not found. Yep, we already got past that. Yeah, I kind of want some lunch. I guess I didn't eat enough this morning. Oh yeah, I had a really small breakfast. Now I remember. Okay, so we'll get a little further with this, and then I'm probably just going to go offline. Starting the database server. Now we're going to worry about that one right now. right. What does world mean? Hmm. Oh my. Is this still running? Is that significantly slower? I guess it is, because that's taking a long time. I guess that generic bit just makes it a lot slower. All right. Link to Postgres documentation. Client-only installation. So I do want to find out what contrib means. Oh wait, no, I do want to be in that directory. Hold on. Okay, get rid of .local, opt Postgres 17. Move from relocatable Postgres 17 to here. Run Postgres version. All right, there we go. So this is the bnna.net build. It's plus ICU, LLVM15, OpenSSL3, readline, minus TZ data, minus zlib. So this kind of tells us everything that we need to know. I am interested in knowing what contrib is. Okay, HStore seems like that's kind of important. PG Crypto. That's kind of important. So let's look at the makefile because I have a sense. No? Okay. World? Okay, GNU makefile. Okay, okay. Okay, what? I think the B-tree stuff we need. Because those are... I could be wrong, but I think those indexes are important. Okay. PG Crypto we definitely need. Okay. All right, so some of these do get made automatically, it looks like. So let's check that out. So we need to let's see where we're at here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's do this one. Oh. Config, env man. What's up, everybody? How's it going? All right, so we need to init. Interesting. So I may have some bad information. Let's go back and check something out. Maybe adding the 17 at the end of it broke it. Okay. right, let's all right, let's try this. Let's do Webby Postgres. It's going to get very, very, very old binaries. Okay, so let's do LDD. First of all, .local Postgres. All right, v10. So command-v initdb. And let's see. Local op Postgres. Okay. Interesting. So here it's using a relative path. So it says the string Postgres, but I'm wondering if it needs to be exactly Postgres. If the fully expanded directory name already contains the string, private subdirectory will also be created if appropriate under libdir. Okay. Disable rpath. I was assuming this was relative path. Do not mark Postgres executables to indicate that they should search for shared libraries in the installations library directory. See libdir. Most platforms marking uses an absolute path to the library directory, so that will be unhelpful if you relocate the installation later. However, you will then need to provide some other way for the executables to find shared libraries. Typically, this requires configuring the operating system dynamically. See section 17.51 for more detail. Shared libraries. libdir. Okay. I think we need to look at libdir. Okay. Let me ask GPT. I want my Postgres build to be relocatable. I'm confused about how to set libdir or prefix libdir and disable rpath to accommodate this. Okay, that would be dumb. See, that seems like that would be the opposite. Okay, let's try this again. What does mean? Okay, disable rpath. Got it. So rpath is something. All right, so we're going to try the same thing again, but we're just going to change the... We're just going to have the disable rpath. Other than that, it's going to be the same. And we'll see if this works. Local op Postgres v17. And I'm going to get rid of the tuning options for now. We're going to go, well, we'll do this. We'll go back to native for the tuning options because it seems like generic makes it take a really long time and native makes it work really well. So we're going to... We're just going to enable disable the tuning options. That's what we're going to do. We're just disabling tuning options altogether so that the build goes really fast. Because what we need to test here as if we got the options right. Yeah, it seems really weird. It's called art path. I would think that was like relative path or something. And if this doesn't work, then we'll try using exactly the name Postgres rather than something else. All right, is there something else I missed? Teach me more about RPath. Runtime library search path. Oh. Okay, I have a sense. I have a sense about what this is going to be. I think that we actually need to make the lib path be dot slash or dot dot slash or something like that. Dot dot slash lib. Okay. So maybe to make it relative, I'd use dot dot slash lib. What? Okay, we could try this too. I don't know if this is real. All right, does it say anything about our path? Ah. Okay, so could I just build with... Okay. So let's ask Jeopardy this. So what about building with libdir equals origin doot doot lib? Is that what we're talking about? Libdir? Okay, origin. Okay, okay. All right, well let's try this. Let's try it and see what happens. Let's see what the working one looks like. Indeed. Okay. Hey, Jippity helped me find something that I would not have known. All right. So that is the one that worketh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so what variable do I need to export to have clang read when invoked by make? LD flags, okay. All right. Let's try that out. So it looks like no matter how we built it, we can fix it. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can fix the one that's there currently. So we'll just... Oh, darn. All right. So this, I'm expecting it to fail. Okay, good. All right, now, if I do what GPT told me to, so I can tell it, all right, so it's going to evaluate these not based on a static path. So good. So disable our path we want, because we don't want it to have a static path. We want it to find that on its own somehow, I think. Okay. Okay, patch elf. There we go. Boom, baby! Woohoo! Except that I'm not entirely sure how to interpret this. Because that looks like it's still coming up with the same thing. All right, so here's what I need to figure out. If I run okay, so this is where we have a problem. Okay, so the problem I'm having here, patch elf help.
We're messing around with the global environment in a very serious, very stupid way. It's not enough to say that corporations can do
All right, so the problem that we're having right now, this patch elf bit is let's see. It's still setting it dynamically. See? So it's not like the other one. So the other one, if we look at the other one, notice oh, actually, hold on. All right, we're gonna. I may have updated the wrong binary. Okay, what was the tool? Hold on. What was the tool that just spat out the correct information? It told me to use a tool. All right, let's see what before patch elf. All right, the question is, what tool spit out the information that I just got? This. This is what we need to know. What tool spit out that information? Because I'm looking at two different things that have two different formats, and I'm getting myself confused. So read elf. Okay, read elf is correct now. Okay, so let's do read elf on this. Local opt Postgres 17 bin initdb. Okay, run path library was somehow set. So rpath and run path. All right, so this is a vital piece of information I need to save for later. See, this is why I didn't figure this out, right? Because it's going to take time. It takes time to figure this out. Somebody in the world needs to have this information. And it was in a very limited few hands previously. And we're going to make it available to the masses. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get that build running again, but I'm going to comment out the part where it deletes stuff. So I don't know if we do need to disable RPath or not. I think we do still want to disable it. So we'll get that running again. All right, we have a run path. Okay. So I think we actually, hold on, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna try not disabling RPath. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try not disabling RPath, and the reason is because the other one that's working definitely has an RPath. See, it has RPath. Let's compare that. Hmm. That's no bueno. So apt. Let's use 70, yeah. Hmm. Ugh. Okay, so I think that the libicu is going to be a little bit of a problem. All right, how can I tell? All right. I don't think disabled shared is going to work here. Let's see. Disabled, disable, shared. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So the problem with ICU is that ICU is going to be incredibly system specific because yeah, that depends exactly on ICU 70. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, libICU. libc doesn't change often, but libICU changes every day. That's basically what I'm getting at. What is libRT? My guess is that it must have another way of doing this now. Okay, so if we wanted to be portable, I think ICU is out. Okay. All right, we can try this one too, I suppose. Yeah, because I think that that's pretty important. All right, and it's done building. So I think we are safe now to, let's see. So this one, our path is disabled. This one, our path should have been set to origin by the compiler. So let's check and see how lucky we get. Okay, read elf 17 our path origin bin initdb. Weird. Let me check and see. Maybe I didn't update the configure flags like I thought I did. Disable RPath. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead. We're just going to burn some CPU and run it again, whatever. Yeah, it looks like our path is disabled, which might be fine. Anyway, we should... Here's something we need to do. Write a POSIX shell script to read every file in local op Postgres 17 bin to determine if they are ELF binaries. There we go. Yeah, that seems like that was maybe a little overdone there. All right, let's try this then. Okay. So high executable, huh? Not stripped. Yeah, for some of this, I probably want to go back to the non-optimized builds. Or I thought I already got rid of that. Why is it going slow? That's the question. It seems like it's taking the time I expect it to take now. Or maybe it's just when I'm not looking. Maybe this is the opposite of a watch pot never boils. When I'm looking, it goes quickly. But when I'm not looking, it goes slowly. Alright, so... Okay, so I see run path, I don't see R path. And from what I see... Okay, shared library, ICU, yeah, this doesn't... I don't think that these... Here's what I think's happening. I don't think that these LD flags matter. Well, another question to ask is, am I doing what I think I'm doing? So this is the one where we were just... Okay. So is this in fact using GCC or is it using CLang? That's another question we need to ask. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's try it. Learning all the things that I was trying to avoid learning. I wonder, do I need to... something like... Okay. LD flags our path. WL our path.
Its skin looked like rubber, but it felt more like metal. You write theories as to what to do in this situation? No. What really matters is the formula.
Okay. It says... I'm a little confused. Okay. I'm confused by this output. Shouldn't a build use either GCC or CLang, but not both? Generating bit code for LLVM. Okay. Okay, maybe I want to use this for both. Maybe I want to use this for both steps. I don't really know. May the peace, mercy, and blessings of God be upon you. I want to ask you a question. What are the most famous books in the field of programming, algorithms, computer science, and design? There's, I think the most famous one is The Design Patterns by the Gang of Four. John Osterhout has a new book out. I mean, guess obviously it's not the most famous, but it's, let me see if I can remember the name of it. Maybe I'm going to Amazon this real quick to find the name of it. Let's see, John Osterhout, A Philosophy of Software Design. So there's A Philosophy of Software Design. Yeah. The Gang of Four. Design Patterns. Where's that at? There's Clean Architecture by Uncle Bob. Or I guess, sorry, it was Clean Code. Clean Code by Uncle Bob is the most popular one, but I really like Clean Architecture by Uncle Bob. I think that there is... I don't know why people hate Clean Code so much, or recently. You know, there's been a lot of people saying, oh, Clean Code, oh, blah, 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 blah. But I think that they're not understanding it, and I think Clean Architecture perhaps expresses the same ideas, but better because they're more abstract, or they're not abstract as much as a higher level or something. I don't really know. But there's a philosophy of software design. Here's Clean Architecture. If I can get to it. Clean Architecture. There we go. And then Design Patterns. There's also Code Complete. That's another one that I think is pretty well known and respected. think the latest edition of that is Code Complete 2. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Code Complete. This is second edition. And that a philosophy of software design, that's also second edition. Oh, it came. Wait, hold on. No, that's 2021. Okay, second edition is 2021. Simple Programmer had a book that was pretty popular, but it was not really about the code. It was about the culture. There's probably some sort of Unix philosophy book. Ugh. Yeah. I ought to put up a list. Okay. Anyway. So we got this done. All right, so it's got libicu, libmath, libcrypto. This will be interesting to try and get running on Alpine. I mean, we're not not going to get this binary on Alpine, but I think we can get a binary on Alpine. But if I could nix the ICU dependency, that would be really, really great, because that's the one that's the most variable. The other ones, they're going to be about the same. And we could just check, because one thing that we could do, I think, and let's check. Does this include libicu with it? Could we include libicu? It does not include libicu. I wonder if we could just copy libicu into this as a distributable. You want to see the books I have? The books that I have readily available are not the books that I have read. I've read Programming Rust. No, the Rust programming language. That's the one I've read. But operating systems? Okay, my top pick for operating systems is going to be, it's an old one, but I think it still holds to this day. It's going to be Running Linux 5th edition. This is one I personally own. I own Clean Architecture. I don't own the Design Patterns book. Oh. Here we go. This is Running Linux, 5th edition. That is a book that I highly recommend. It is, yeah, it's the best. This was published nearly 20 years ago. I still think that it is probably the best Linux book out there. Because the Linux kernel hasn't changed much since 2.6. And a lot of the other stuff really hasn't changed. But if you got this, you know, you'd get a lot. But I have a PowerShell book. I have a Linux command line book that more I was looking at because I wanted to copy it. I have an iOS book, but I didn't really like it. The Complete Software Developer's Career Guide. That's a book I actually have, and I've read. And Clean Architecture. I haven't read the whole thing, but yeah, let's see what else. I was gonna read AppleScript, the definitive guide, but I think that AppleScript is going to be useless now that we have Swift. And I didn't understand that at first. I wanted to understand AppleScript better because, well, I still would like to understand it better. It's so much easier to buy a book than it is to read it, you know? So much of the stuff you learn by doing. Although when there's not a lot of information out there, like there's not a lot of good guides. There's nothing that's drawn me in about AppleScript or PowerShell, and most of what I had to learn about POSIX shell has been from the official. There is no book on POSIX shell, none, zero. I've considered writing a POSIX shell book. Okay, anyway. Oh. Okay, what should I do next? What the heck was that? Oh, and I wonder if this is going to mess me up, because maybe this will try to link it in every single library. I don't know. Okay. I wonder, could we build Postgres with Zig? Next is show me what's outside your apartment. I want to see whether it's night or morning. It is midday. It is 4:37 p.m., but I am not showing you outside my shed. Your build SQLite with Zig. I'm going to ask in the Zig channel. Look, GPT. You're just some weirdo on the internet, for all I know. Well, you're definitely on the internet. Could be a weirdo, could not be a weirdo. I don't know. I am not showing you something that is so personally identifiable that you could, you know, use some sort of image mapping software to approximate my location. Like, the shape of the mountain ridges, I would imagine, could be identified by one of those Google Earth tools that could give you exactly my pinpoint location. Couple that with maybe a few other features that could be seen from my shed door, and yeah, you could have my house pegged. And I would not like that. I've already had weirdos find other personal information and let me know that they had found it to be creepy. And I don't want more of that in my life. I did not enjoy it. Let's see. Okay, what was the project that was compiled with SQLite? I thought that it was, or compiled with Zig. No, yeah, was it SQLite? You're afraid that someone will blow you up like firecrackers? No, I don't like the harassment. I've already, people are weird and they're creepy. And I do not like that. Mm-mm. Let's see. Okay, so what was I doing? Uh-oh, error. Okay, so that's obviously not going to work. Okay, so right now, I am respectful and you respect me. Okay, thanks. Let's see. What am I doing here? I'm a little stuck. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, dang. This kind of stinks because you basically, if it's gonna have ICU support, it's gonna have to be platform specific. Why do you prefer coding in Vim and not as a window itself? I don't know what that means. I prefer coding in Vim because it's very fast. And it doesn't get in my way. It doesn't have a bunch of pop-ups and things. And it works over SSH. Number one, it works over SSH very, very easily. Number two, it's very, very fast. Number three, it doesn't have a bunch of pop-ups that get in my way. Let's see. There we go. Boom. Okay. I believe we are being shepherded into, let's see, where did that zig help go? Postgres. Copy link. Let's see, how to build Postgres. All right. Let's see what else we got. I mean, window like using a cursor in VS Code, it'd just be so slow. I mean, you see people coding in VS Code and they're like, let me go click, I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. Cannot, you know, like VS, look, top of file, bottom of file, line 10, you know, there's an error on line 52. Okay, let's go to line 52. There's an error on line 32. There's an error on line 20. You know, there's not 52 lines in this file, but yeah, I cannot be bothered with, and one of the main reasons I moved to Vim was the wrist pain. You know, if you're using a mouse all the time, you need 8 hours a day, 6 months out of the, you know, it's not 6 months out of the year, whatever, 5 days out of the week. You know, and then realistically, for those of us that are, you know, hobbyists as well, then you're going home and you're doing it. Just can't do it, man. Can't do it. And I do use GPT. I've got GPT right here. I've been using GPT this whole time. I've been asking it questions and then figuring out where it's hallucinating and then double checking. And yeah, I love using GPT. Look up package PG for that. No, what? I do not think. Okay, I'm going to go back here. Let's see. Great conversation. I'll come in from time to time. One last request. Make a video explaining the most famous books. Oof. I don't know. I don't feel qualified to do that. I can talk about some of the books that I like, but I'm not qualified for the most famous books in general. I curate more resources that I curate. I put on creedsofcraftsmanship.com. So if you're interested in what I curate, creedsofcraftsmanship.com. And I think that auto posts every so often. Yeah, software engineering, Creeds of Craftsmanship. That auto posts every so often in the channel. But this is the stuff that I curate over the years. I just come back and I add more stuff to this. So that's my solution. All right. Yeah, look up package PG for that. No, that is if you're talking about NPM, that is a Postgres client. Yes. Pure JavaScript. Yes, that is not what I am. I actually want Postgres itself. Learning curve for Vim is not really that much. It's something people say, and it's easy to make that claim because when you open it up, if you don't read what pops up when it first opens, which most people don't, because most people open it because they're going to edit a file, and they skip past the welcome message that says, if you'd like to learn Vim, type :Vim tutor or :tutor or something like that. So I have not actually done that. I would not recommend learning, is it Vim tutor? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but when you open up Vim for the very first time, it has, let's see, tutor, capital T. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Tutor. Whoops. What? I guess Vim Tutor's not installed? Eh. I want to make another video on how to use Vim, because over the last 15 years, I know probably less about Vim. Oh, it's okay. So Vim Tutor, depending on which version you have installed, it's either Vim Tutor or you open up Vim and you do that. But depending on, I probably know less about Vim and am just as productive, if not more productive, than just about anybody else you see using Vim. I only learn the subset that I need to know to use it effectively. So one thing I do recommend is Vim Adventures, because a lot of it's muscle memory. And once you get the muscle memory down, you're good to go. My complaint about Vim Adventures is that they try to teach you too much. It's just too much to hold in your head. You just need a few things. Like how to move. Also, another thing that you need to do, you must do before you start with Vim. Absolutely, 100%, you must do. Do not skip, okay? You need to set your key repeat rate. And ideally, you go do a search to figure out how to do it on the command line. Because, oh, weird. Well, that's interesting. 6%, huh? It's just at 87%. Apparently, it hadn't been charging. You need to set your key repeat rate to fast, your delay to short, and then you need to change your smart quotes. Turn your smart quotes off. So turn all this stuff off. Turn everything off and make sure you use straight quotes. Do that and you can be happy with your keyboard. But if you try to use Vim and your key repeat rate is ridiculous, like the defaults, because remember, they set the key repeat rate for grandmas and grandpas. That's what it's set for. People that have shaky hands. Hey, what's up, buddy? People who are infirm. So the defaults out of the box are not for programmers. They're for people that...
Stuff, why?
Yeah, don't touch my stuff.
I'm not.
Okay, great. What's up, buddy?
So, the one time, the wall did a wall, and then he hurt my finger.
Oh, do you want me to kiss your finger better? Okay, I'll kiss it better.
Do you have a Nintendo?
Yeah, I sure do.
With like switches?
I got a Nintendo Switch. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
The other Nintendo
I'm so hungry.
is this a time clock, Dad?
You know, it is a time clock, but it doesn't tell the time anymore. I set it to happy hour, and I just left it at happy hour.
Where did your Y clock go?
My what?
This clock. Can you see my finger? Can you set it?
Oh, this is a timer. Yeah, this is a timer. If I set it for 5 minutes, it'll go off in 5 minutes. But anyway, I think the key to learning Vim is to learn the smallest amount to be incredibly productive. You could get lost for days or weeks or years in learning all the different things you can do. But that's one of the reasons I created Vim Essentials, right? So go to Vim Essentials, plop that in. Now, some people like to have the autocomplete stuff. Generally, I don't like it because it makes things slower and then it'll pop up when I don't want it to. And I do have a config where I've got some autocomplete that works the way that I do like it. But it's not bulletproof, and so I don't actually have it set up on this computer. But on my other computer, I do have it set up, and normally it works the way that I want. But it's not 100% of the time. You can press it. It's not going to do anything. That one's not turned on there, buddy. Hey, give me a hug, buddy. Yep, you can press it.
What's this?
Come here, buddy.
No, it says to set it for those many hours.
Yep. It's 5 minutes. Did mommy want you to tell me something?
Uh-huh.
What did she want you to tell me?
So,
What did you come to the shed for?
for mommy asked me to not cry. That's why I come to this set.
Oh, okay.
What is that thing for?
Which thing?
This thing.
This?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No. It's, see my finger? That's where I'm pointing.
This?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is a little package.
Ah.
It has a thing inside of it, see?
I want that.
No, I'm not going to give you this. This is it's a special game cartridge.
For your Nintendo?
Yes. But I don't have the other part that goes with it yet. It's called I actually don't remember what they call it. But it can hold different games on it. I can copy a game onto it. So if we wanted to take a bunch of games, we could copy the games we have onto it, and then we could use it on the go. But the other piece, it's called the dumper, the thing that actually copies the games.
Oh, Addy has the dumper?
No, I don't know who has it. I probably will never get it. Well, actually I might, because I might get it from someone else. But I paid for it, and the company that was going to sell it to me, they got shut down because they were doing some other stuff they shouldn't have been doing, and they got shut down. Those are different attachments for the computer stuff. All right, will you go back to mommy now? All right, I love you, buddy. Thanks for coming by. All right. Well, I was not expecting to spend my whole day doing this. I thought this was going to be a pretty quick and easy thing. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know. The only way that you can be a programmer is if you're way overly optimistic about everything. You can never begin a task. Okay, anyway, this is not working. But we could probably get this working. We get rid of that part. And I think we need to get rid of the other part too. I wonder. Okay. So let me go back to this. We're going to do the simple thing. We're going to... Maybe we could include this in the directory. Maybe that would work. What's up, Honene?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. I thought I was going to do, you know, one quick thing, and it turns out to not be so quick. You know, 5 hours later.
Are you going to your meetup?
Yeah, I'm going to the meetup.
We're gonna go to the bike park.
To the what?
Bike park.
Oh,
I
cool.
showed you a picture.
Cool.
So I just want to see where it is.
Oh, awesome.
Kids are eating right now. So
All right.
it might be gone.
All right. Cool.
Um,
All right. Well. I'll catch you later, honey. Okay. Thanks for the lesson. Have a good day. See you. Seem like an awesome father. I'll check your videos out. So somebody online says. Reading a comment. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good luck to you. May the Vim be ever in your favor. All right. So, yeah, ICU is going to be a real pain in the butt. I'm just wondering... Okay, let me check something actually. So maybe I made an assumption that maybe I shouldn't have made, which is that because libicu is version 73, that it doesn't install as version 70, because a lot of times that happens. No, it's definitely installing as 73. Okay. So yeah, it's very, very, very easy. I got as far as using Zig and says... All right, so I got a few people interested in the Zig thread. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. Yeah, so definitely some people are interested in Zig on how would we build this. Anyway, okay, so let's get back to what we know will work and just kind of work backwards from there. So let's say let's say we're just going to copy libicu and ship it. It won't be dynamic, but we'll use the same one. Let's say we do that. So all this other stuff, about the same. It looks like this LD RPath thing does not make a difference, but we'll... Was that supposed to be a comma or an equals? R comma? Okay. Ooh. DU static implementation. Let's take a look at this and let's just see what happens. Oh, ICU data? Do we need that one too? Okay. All right, let's try this and see how it goes. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that these are correct. So this is the same. This is no different. Good. That one, probably not the right thing to use, at least not right now. We can go back around to that if we figure it out. Okay. Checking back here. A person entered a store and there was another person there, but he was older. This young man who entered was young, so he entered to buy perfume. The store is originally a perfume store. What? I think there's more stuff there that's missing. Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm gonna have to get off here soon. Hmm. So maybe, is this saying that it's having to serialize jobs? Oh, okay. So one of the options that I used, it seems to be requiring things to be sequential in order to use them. Okay, all right. That's why it's taking so much longer now. So it's some sort of optimization. It's LTO -F LTO. Okay. Hmm. So I don't know. I don't. This does not match what the other thing said. So. Okay. Yeah, fun roll loops. Profile guided optimization. Okay, so this is not just a Rust thing. Ah! Okay. Oh, now it's in the install step? Okay, cool. So, let's go ahead and do, what was it? So this one, it's dynamically doing it. Let's try against the other one. All right, so it's still compiling. Okay, runtime path. So, okay, this still doesn't look right. Okay. So I think we just go through each of these. What was my... Oh, let me go back and look at GPT had something that was going to be useful here. There we go. Copy that. So B file, gbender, gbender. B file. Hold Okay, so that does give the full path. Okay, that's what I wanted. All right, so this one is SC 2016. There we go. Okay, so let's run this. Oh, whoops. On relocatable Postgres Ben. And then let's see if we can just copy from user local lib. Let's see, what was it? Not user local, user lib. What? How big is this thing? That was the wrong command to ask that question. I think I might want C. Does that calculate the total? Yes. 74 mega freaking bytes. What? Oh! libcu data. Libicu data. All right, let's do some readelf on this one. I guess that makes sense if it's internationalization stuff. Dang, that's huge, though. Oh! Well, you know, it would be all right if it weren't for the fact that it changes versions in a major incompatible way so often. I don't know why he was doing local there. Okay. Oh. That's hardcore. Okay, I think there's not much of a way of getting around this. So basically, I think this is gonna have to be pretty particular. Let's see if we can get can I get an Ubuntu 24.04 up? Okay. So he entered, the man employee told him there's okay, GPT, you seem like you're speaking nonsense there, buddy. Or maybe this is a lead into a joke? I don't know. All right, so let's try this. Relocatable. And this is going to be okay. All right, so what was I going to do? Probably all the way back over here. What? That's not what I meant. Do not... What? What I was trying to do. Local share Postgres. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's try this one again. Try this one again. Okay. Oh, whoops. Did that happen in the background, or? Oh, of course. All right. Let's try running it in the foreground. Okay. Oh no! That's not right. What? Hold on, I'm confused. Oh. Oops. I see what I did there. Okay, so we were not testing the thing that I thought we were testing at all. Okay, so let's go back. Back. All right, do that. Back. Do that. Back. Do that. Back. Do that. Okay, so that's working. There we go. Okay. Oh, cool. All right, so it's a little bit big, but it's not uber big. This is doable. Two weeks ago, okay. So make sure to give this a star. Cool. Okay. Flags. Oh, weird. Okay, so this is looking very doable. Let's see. "21 commits over a period of weeks." Let's see. Let's look at the Postgres downloads page. Interesting.
Monster? They're British.
Okay, so we got this. This is working. Anybody could install this. We could package this up with Webby. Anybody could install this. So what do we do from here? Postgres at Postgres. No, Postgres at localhost /5432/Postgres. Okay, so this is a win. I'm going to count this as a win. We were able to move the thing, relocate it. Like, this is an absolute win. All right. So now what I need to do is do it again. And it looks like having the 12 CPUs isn't going to help us that much. And I don't know how much RAM we used, but I don't think it ended up being that much. So let's go ahead. We'll create another Ubuntu here. Dang it. Forgot the host name again. PG17 Builder 2. All right, so this is something I want to do here. Hold on. We're going to do RPP. We're going to copy user lib x64 lib ICU data ICU UC SO star. We're going to copy that into relocatable lib, right? Nope. Into all right, first of all, let's see what was needed here. Postgres. So Postgres needs the UC and the I18N. Okay, so let's copy this. Into local op Postgres lib. Okay. And then let's see. What if we read from lib ICU UCI? Postgres lib. Okay, so it needs the data for sure. All right, so the data one is needed. Local op Postgres lib Okay. Local op Postgres lib. Interesting. Do these need to be copied as executable or no? Huh. Why are some of these executable and some of these are not? It seemed like maybe they should be executable, maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, before I do that, I need to check something. What does I need to check? Read elf. SU data. Okay, none. All right, got it. Oh, wow. Oh, I need to do one more thing over here. Where did I have that at? Okay, good. So that actually is correct. Okay. SSH PG Builder 2. And you know what? I'm not going to bother with any of that. I'm going to keep this as light as I can. Oh, let's also refresh and see if this... Okay, cool. So we are going to be able to create releases here. That's going to be good. All right, so according to what I believe that I know that I need, we need to do a sudo apt-get update. And then we need build essential bison flex, clang 15, LLM 15, libssl, readline, ICU. So nothing too crazy there. That's actually, I think all of that is, it's pretty good. I think what I'll do is create like a standard and a baseline, or maybe an Ubuntu and a baseline, or I don't know, a Debian and a baseline. A Debian and Alpine and a baseline. Because this ends up being that you really do have to have it per operating system because of the ICU stuff, really. All right, so let's see if now cannot load shared object. All right. So I would have to see what Debian. So Debian LTS. And I gotta go. Let's see. What's the latest Debian LTS? Bullseye. Okay, so all of Debian is LTS. What? Okay. So oh, that would be Debian Buster. Okay, I think the answer is going to be no libicu, because this is really of no value if it comes with libicu, because libicu variants are just so crazy. Oh. Yeah, this is ironic. Locale dependent collation doesn't respect semver. Or, I mean, it's not even semver, it's just Linux, standard Linux version stuff. Okay, how to identify breaking changes in libicu. All right, so yeah, I've got to go. I so want to finish this. Okay, so let's just go ahead and see if we can grab it. There we go. Okay, edit. Yeah, that did nothing. So I think we're just going to stick with... I think we do want to disable our path ultimately. I'm not sure. I think we do. And what, builder 2? I'm going to be late. Oh well. Oh, whoops. Let's see.
with the global
Oop.
environment in a very serious, very stupid way. It's not enough to say that corporations can do whatever they want as long as they make a profit. Not if they're putting at risk people all over the world. They can't. There has to be a new way of approaching this. Don't have any. It's this world or nothing.
Let's see. Okay, all right, where was I? Okay, and then okay, and then we also need the then each binary must have its rpath / what was that called? Runtime path set to origin. Oh, what's up? How am I coming along? Things are coming along, but I'm gonna have to go. I'm already late. I'm already at least 20 minutes late. Because I have to factor in the time it takes me to go upstairs, change. So I've gotta go. What was that? Ladybug, maybe? Beetle? Okay. All right, did we actually run the make? Okay, so that's running the make. All right, I'm going to have to go. But I think that the end result is going to be that I'm going to get this build of Postgres published up here on, not PG Essentials, on the BNNA Postgres releases. I think that this is going to be a success. So if you're interested in grabbing the latest Postgres build, because okay, Postgres 17 comes out, I want to be able to use particularly the client. I don't even need to use the server. I just want to use the client. But I figured since I'm going to do this work, and this is something that I've been waiting to do for years and years, I mean, several years, wanting to be able to figure out how do we make the Postgres story much better so you're not waiting 6 freaking years for Ubuntu to update or Debian or whatever. Okay. So, anyway, adios. Have a good one. Oh, and I'm not doing a raid because there's not that many people watching right now, but I would do a raid if there was, more, but anyway. So, yeah. Now, where was my outro?